Hello, hello. How's it going, guys? Just getting some warm up in. God, this strat sucks so bad. Okay. Let's do... Okay, what else was... Did that one. Let's do that. stakes. Thank you for the good luck. Hi, Yash. Good weekend? Yeah. Oh yeah, we played some good board games. Yesterday. Lakers won, surprisingly. So yeah, I don't think I can complain too much. How about you? Let's see, is there anything else? This is fine indeed. We should probably do this. What's up, Joey? It's been a little bit. How you been? What board games? Well, the main one we played was The Hunger, a deck building game based around being a vampire and needing to hunt humans. You have to get back to the castle before the sun rises. How many play with? You can play with up to 6? Yeah, I think it's up to 6. We played with 3. Solid game. I know, shocking, right? It's gorgeous. Oh my god, it actually worked. Oh, 6:30? Oof. So you're saying it's gonna be a rough night. I do have a little bit of a headache right now. Hoping it kind of subsides, but... True, Ash, true. I hate this fishing boo. And when have I ever liked a fishing boo? To be honest. Let me play around with this for a moment. What if I noticed a long time ago that I should look into this? That's what I want to see. Can I guarantee that? This guy will always just be a mystery, I guess. Hey, you're good. harder push right, actually. Probably like a correct amount. That is, I think, better. It's not a little bit more to work with. Just do it left, right. Thank you, Mad Dog. Here's hoping. Do that, then you have to do like a left right during the jump most of the time. It's that far, that far push. At least it seems a little bit more consistent. Sure, I'm sure it will still hose me, but what is this? I think I want to get a high. Try to get a low fishing gear, but it's not way too close.
Let's go.
How far to the left do I go? So it looks like a left-right as well. Spin jump. Let's go on Pearly Pearlyton. And Master Frakes, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. Appreciate that. How's the grind? We had a really good run. On Friday, got a 103.59, but it really should have been a 1. If Dry Bowser had been nice, it could have been a 1 XX. And if Bowser had been bad RNG, just bad RNG, but we survived, it would have been 101, like 30. How many playable characters? I am not exactly sure. There's a decent number though. Without knowing, like without counting, my guess would be like 12. So it looks like if that happens, I do an immediate, another immediate win. It's rough. It is rough when you do it as a speedrunner. Definitely not my preference. Okay. I think I got that. Looking good. Anything else? Probably not. No, I don't think so. Let's see what we can do. I was going lethal. Would I consider this best Grand Prix World 3? Or best Grand Prix World? No, I would not. This is meant as no offense to Barb, especially since he did create all 3. Right, so no matter which one I pick as best, it's kind of a still a compliment. But Grand Prix World 2 is undoubtedly the best. Grand Prix World 3 has some good moments. Did I do this on? Grand Prix World 3 has some good moments, but there's a lot of jank. It's definitely not as polished as Grand Prix World 2. Now that could be because of there's just more in here, so there's more room for like oversight. Right, that's a possibility. Or the fact that maybe it was just he felt rushed getting out the door. Whatever reason it may be, there's definitely a number of things that I do wish were different in this hack. But it is definitely a better hack than Grand Prix World 1. So my preference is 2, 3, 1. Thank you, Dito, for the good luck. Let's Let's see if we can do the good things. Mario has on the... I can't quite read that yet. Stupid. The heart thing in the YouTube stream is covering the top of it. Okay, has on the white suit, the ice level. So when I hear ice level in the Grand Poo World trilogy, the first one that comes to mind is Echo Base, but there's no like special power up in Grand Poo World 1 for for Echo Base. So then I have to think like what's in Grand Poo World 2 for ice? No, I just like to confirm that I'm on the correct FFA. By the first room alone, I'm like 99% confident, but it's the but just confirming with the second room, since I have, because before it was you power off, you power on, and you're in a guaranteed state, right? Whereas now, since I'm setting up the FF8, I just want to make sure that I properly got it. It's just a little paranoia, right? Since I don't get to, like, I'm trusting that I'm going to do all these attempts, and that by the time I get there, it's going to be correct. So that's why I would hate to somehow have messed up the manip and not realized it. Because I didn't, like, check one more room to... Is the audio weird? In what way? Because I don't get to hear anything coming through. Like, any sound is going straight to you guys. It doesn't go into my headset. Pops and crunch. Well, we have had issues with that in the past. It's very possible. I haven't, the pitch sounds weird. Okay, well, maybe... Yeah, because it doesn't sound weird to me through the actual console, right? Sound coming out of my monitor is perfectly fine. If this run dies, I will refresh the capture card. How about that? And we can hope that it fixes it. That was terrible. Okay, let's see what we can do. It's gonna be Yoshi, Secret Pipeline Soul. Yeah, so you're probably talking about Echo Base. Let's check. Make sure that this is fine. Okay, I'm gonna do this and this. So I'll do that as part one. Now let me reset my capture card. let's just play a level, and tell me if you guys if it is any better. It sounds good? Okay. Perfect. Thank you for that. Yeah, so I just unplugged and replugged the capture card. Guess that did the trick. This capture card has been kind of flaky, to be honest. Power on, power off, power on, yeah. Yeah, it always gets this capture card always gets locked at 30 FPS when I load up XSplit. So I always have to change it back to 60 when I start up stream. And then people have told me that it's got those like pop sounds or whatever. I haven't really looked into that aspect of it to figure out how to fix it. You know, once upon a time, Beaudriard had sent me something that might be useful, but I haven't actually taken the time yet. Can we go back? If only I knew how. Exactly, Philip, exactly. I was perfectly fine. I released jump early. So like sometimes I die to that because I don't hold right early enough. Right, like I get the bounce earlier than I expect, I guess. So I'm late on the switch. That time I was perfectly fine. I just thought I was cleared of the muncher already. I rewatched my PB so I could re-get my splits since live split crashed at the end of the run. Like while we were in credits. It's crazy how aggressive I was playing Friday. You can, outside of the death, right? So ignore the death. It's like every split. I feel like we're losing multiple tenths. Because that's how just hyper aggressive lasered in I was. here for the other one? Let's go. This is gonna be the good one, right? The other one was decent, but this is gonna be the good one. But yeah, watching it back, it was that's so good. Frisky Danger, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Hell yeah, brother. Remember when I was talking about Jank, Pearly? Janky ass fucking disco shell. You get unlucky with... Like, maybe there's a way to better guarantee it. But it's hard to know because it's off screen, right? But for whatever reason, sometimes you get unlucky with your movement versus the disco's movement. And it's way further left relative to the blue shell. And I don't think it's something like, oh, I was late moving or something like that. Right, because that would be a difference. That'd be something like, oh, well, I just got to make sure I go there fast or whatever. No, I don't think that's the case. I think it's like one of those extremely minor deltas. It could be a combination of things too. Like potentially it's could it be a camera pan issue, right? Like somehow the camera is just like we don't get it to the right fast enough maybe or something by a few pixels or something. It's like slightly delayed in its spawn, so by the time we get there, it's in like a slightly different portion of its cycle. I don't know. Again, hard to know since it's off screen. I looked away at a bad time. I thought I had a little bit more time to look at the splits. I was also doing this like insanely well. Like I think I've somehow found a way to speed up my movement there, just through all of the attempts. Wow. Garbage. Unlucky shark. The salvage was good, given the situation. I'll take that salvage probably 10 out of 10 times. Can I block grab any of these, please? I'm not taking it. Because that other one didn't hit the top, so yeah, fuck that. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. Yeah, that's part of the problem of everything was played so freaking well in the PB that I don't really want to settle for something that's kind of eh. Because there's a number of ways that we could PB again, but a lot of them are gonna feel worse, even if it's an overall better time. Which is weird to think about. I don't know if I'm just weird like that. But the quality of execution matters to me, not just the time. Now, in most cases, the quality of execution usually is strongly correlated to the time. Yo, what's up, cat? Standards, yeah. Let's go, standards. How's it going, Jaws? Just trying to get a run underway. I've only gotten one out of Dreadnought, and it got janked in Testudo so far, so. Ooh, a lot of pinball in, hell yeah. Were you crushing it? So greedy. So greedy. That was me tapping right too early. 100% my fault. I have a visual cue for it. Just got excited. Third high score on Pulp Fiction at your local spot? Whoa, okay. Didn't know we had royalty in here. Let's fucking go. That is a fair question. I actually don't know the answer. I feel like I somehow always choke into at least one death. Start with a few 1/100ths of a second. Oh, you mean in the intro, Philip? Probably human error. My splits are manual. I'm not. It's not auto splitter. Right. Now, I'm I'm not sure if this is part of it as well, but technically Mario's run speed oscillates. Could it be possible that that oscillation could be different from attempt to attempt somehow? Because I don't know exactly how it's calculated. Because obviously I'm holding right and run the entire start, right? So those inputs are identical, but there is I think, was it 2 jumps in that intro screen? So maybe it's possible that the oscillations come into play, and maybe that makes some of that slight difference. I would still assume that the majority of it's from the manual splitting, just being a few hundredths early on one split, and then that becomes the gold, which can never actually be recreated without accidentally splitting early again. So any normal split is going to be a few hundredths slow, relative to that, and then any one that had, for some reason, having any kind of slowdown would then have the extra slowness appearance. My homie the Tass, he's pretty happy with oscillation. Because you can so just for further clarification there, Philip, you can lock in your speed. So let's say you get P speed like this, and then I jump. If I'm holding right while I'm in the air, my speed is oscillating because it's what is the P speed oscillation? So like 46 to, oh no, is that the one that's 38 to 39 or something speed? 37 to 39. I don't know what it is. It's something like that though. But whatever the range is, if you're holding right in the air, you're oscillating between those numbers, okay? Now, if you jump, so you're in the air, and then you neutral the D-pad, at the time of your neutral, your speed is locked in, because... How do I describe, like, why that is? I don't know. It's just the way the game works, I guess. Maybe that's just the best way to explain that. It's like if you're not holding forward, the game is not gonna like calculate a new speed. So if you're the Tass, all of those jumps, or a lot of those jumps, they get the extra advantage over a human because they can lock in the max speed, because they can check for every frame to see what speed they are, and then wait till they get to the max, and then neutral. Oh, I'm dead. No, not dead, but I can't believe I salvaged that way. That was good. Normally when I mount the ball and chain when it's going to, against the grain, I have a very specific setup because it's kind of awkward. I did have to do the double bounce on the ship instead of the single bounce on the ship. We'll take that. By the way, Kat, if you get like a new record on the machine, does your local spot have any kind of reward? Do they throw a party in your honor? You can neutral into a bad... Yeah, you could definitely neutral into a bad one if you're a human. So, like, as a human, you wouldn't bother. Unless you were willing to risk it for a strat. So I think, if I remember correctly, rock skip in Grand Prix World 2, at least one of the ways to do it, I think you can do via speed oscillation and lock in. Like, hope you get the good speed. It doesn't feel great, though. That's why I stopped going for it. Because even though it's only level 4, it does suck having to reset on that kind of leap of faith. Oh my god, wow. That was closer than it should have been. Oh, okay. The game cares more than the store. That's kind of funny. 2 free credits. So essentially you get a quarter, you get $1. Exactly, Kat, about the slope speed, yeah. If you just have regular run speed, not P speed. Regular run speed is slower than slope speed. So it will drag your speed back down. If you have slope speed and you start to hold forward or any direction, it'll reduce your speed till you get back to the max, the normal run max. It's also, there's an example of this in vanilla SMW with, I want to say it's in, like, near one of the first levels in Chocolate Island. Someone can feel free to correct me if I'm misthinking here. There's a level where you can come out of a pipe and like you go down a pipe and you get shot out an angled pipe, and that angled pipe is like 64 speed or something, and it does respect cape flight. So I think you enter with enter the pipe, the downward facing pipe. With flight. You come out, you still have flight active, but you don't want to tap forward on the D-pad. Because max flight speed is typically 51. So you just keep the 64 that it gives you. You just cape pump the rest of the way. I don't like the tone of your laugh. Yeah, you do. I don't know what I laughed at, but you do. Is Bard my favorite SMW ROM hack dev? That I've never really thought of who is my favorite. Storks is my favorite hack, and Grand Parole 2 is in my top 3. So is El Dorado. So I don't think I can name a favorite, because even if I was like, oh well, Stork's my favorite, does that mean Morsel's my favorite? But that's not really the case, because I remember his level in I'm dead. Send Your Regrets to the Czar. His water bomb level pissed me off so hard. And I am about to start doing elephants, which I have not. Which I did do the first several levels casually, and I did enjoy them. But I also didn't get to play Ships Made Cities, which is supposed to be like the super crazy one. So I also don't want. I want to reserve my judgment for when I actually play that to determine if I still like Morsel. It's way heavy-handed. When do you start in Elephants? That's the one I want to do after this. Miss a block grab. Too fast. I disagree with that. We're not taking that. Unfortunate. ASCII, exactly, Cat, exactly. Morsel pushes more boundaries. I don't know. I don't keep track of that kind of thing. And it's something that's also hard to tell, because I feel like I typically play older. I mean, Grand Parole 3 is an exception. I played this like right when it came out. Most of the hacks I play, I think, are like several years old by the time I get to them. I feel like I don't always have that kind of a context of what the scene was like at the time. Because I'm always playing catch up. And that's why Ultra Kaiser World 2 is on the back burner, Cat. I'm always playing catch up. Oh, okay. That was a little spook, a little spook. That was good. Very high 2. This is when you know you did some good shit. Is this the hardest? Okay, did I answer that? Grand Parole 2 is the most consistent of the 3 and is also my favorite. So it's not my favorite because it's the most consistent, but there's at least a correlation, or a, I think that's the right word there. Correlation, not causation, yeah. I would say all 3 Grand Paroleds are a little bit on the long side, though. Especially, this one's definitely on the long side. The other 2 are a little bit on the long side. For a Kaizo, I think I prefer like the 20 to 40 minute range. 4 is like the obviously the back end of that. So like Grand Pro 1 almost clocks in at that, but you have to play like damn near perfect, and even then it still doesn't. But I go to say that, like I reference that to make the point that some of the difficulty of this is for Grand Prix World 3 is the length, coupled with the other part I was talking about with the jank, right? So we have the example with the disco shell in Testudo not being in the right position, and it's hard to see what we're doing wrong when it's off screen. So if the disco shell was on screen, I would say we could classify that as user error. But if you're going to put the obstacle off screen, I think that's developer error. Because we're not doing anything intentionally slow even. Like, we're going fast during that part. So I think there was some oversight there. And that there's several instances of that. That was just like one example. So it's like the length coupled with the some of the jank in this hack. And then the RNG. Dry Bowser. Grand Pro 2 Remix Bowser. Magic Koopa. And to be fair, the levels are hard, right? There are definitely some hard... What is sometimes it's like the strats make it hard. Like Idle Hands. The way that I try to execute it, especially the second section of Idle Hands, just makes it very, very difficult. But other ones are just hard, and I think... What is a good example of that? You know, probably Blast Brigade. That's probably a fair one to say. Like, I know we died because of a hard strat, but regardless of the hard strat, you still have, at the very least, a mandatory block grab at the very end. Some of the... Maybe that's not the best example, because maybe actually Blast Brigade is hard mostly because of the strats. Maybe Coastal? Coastal Elite Zone? Hard to say. I think I gave essentially like 4 different categories of what makes it difficult. And I think Grand Prix 3 hits those more than the other 2. The only thing that would be the caveat, I guess, would be Grand Prix 1 has slow retry. Which makes it hard to run, not from a like the level is hard aspect, because like Grand Prix 3, this stuff is like the level's hard, whether it's because of jank, RNG, length of run, which adds in the extra nerves, I guess. The more buildup there is, the more nervous you're gonna get at the end. But Grand Prix 1 has the slow retry, which impacts the mental, right? From a frustration aspect. I think most of the time, if you're speedrunning and you die, you want to get right back in the action. Not only because of time, like obviously slow retry taking longer, like that is a frustrating aspect of it. Just like, oh, look at all this time I wasted because I took one small death. But also the fact that, like, as a speedrunner, you want to go, you know, having to take that breather when you didn't want to can kind of throw off your flow. Once upon a time, Stank. Once upon a time. Like to see me take on Quickie World 1? That would be an interesting one. So I've never ran Quickie World 1, as you kind of alluded to. But I was made aware that Glitch's run, Glitch Cat's run, was like insanely good, and then it got bopped. Now it's not like super recent anymore. Was it like a year ago or something? I'm not 100% sure. But you know, whenever an insane run gets bopped by thus an even insaner run, it always is a bit tempting to want to throw my hat in the ring. So I do like... I am a competitor at the end of the day. I like the challenge, right? Morsel is way more evil. Storks, I mean, there's a difference between a first play and a speed run, though. So, like, Stork's first play, if you want to say the RNG castle is evil, because you have such a short song, you have to have the user learn 16 rooms that all have their own difficulties. You want to talk about, like, sticky keys. So there are things you could say, like, as a first play, for sure. Or, like, the Yoshi with the on-off switch hallway. Or if you, especially a very, very first play when no one knew the answer, the puzzle room in sticky keys. For sure, for sure. But in all honesty, Storks was actually, like, pretty damn consistent in the speedrun sense. Obviously, outside of the rooms that you get for RNG Castle, most everything is under your control, and I felt like there wasn't very much jank to be had. Maybe I'm looking through rose-colored glasses at this point, but especially once he got version 1.14, where he changed the fishing boo to be to make the flame stationary, like in the sense that it doesn't flip left and right. It only stays on the, I want to say it stays on the right hand side or something. That change was huge for consistency. So then we could contrast that with Barb. If we're looking at Barb's Grand Pearl 2, I'd say not very evil. I'm trying to think, like, what's... I guess the Cluster Chuck kind of troll at the end. But that's a damn good fight, so I don't, like, necessarily blame for that. I'm trying to think if there are any, like, mean trolls. There was a lot of mean trolls in Grand Pearl 1. A lot of Kaizos. but that's also possibly a reflection of the era, right? Pretty sure he toned that down a decent bit in 2. So I can't like think of as many Kaizos. But also as a counterpoint to my own counterpoints, I felt like my main morsel clearance is Storks. So we do have to reserve the judgment for when we see elephants more. Because there might be some gnarly shit in there. I do know that having watched, was it horses or there's like a Bible one as well, isn't there? Like Bible in the name. But some of those hacks look really hard. Really mean. So you might be right. You might be right. What's up, Dante? No. Just took the night off. I know I'm usually pretty consistent. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in a row. I always stream, but I did stream on Thursday. I had some friends over on Saturday, and they were here for a while, so I was kind of like drained. Needed to just chill on the couch. Plus, the Lakers played. And I was assuming it was going to be their last game of the season. They're in the playoffs right now against the number 2 seed Denver Nuggets, who have kind of had their number for a while. They did pull out the W. It's been such a depressing series, though. The Lakers have had the lead. I forget the exact statistic, but I want to say it was at a ratio of 3-1. I feel like I remember seeing a number of like 130 minutes versus like 40 minutes. That they've held the lead, and yet they were 0-3 going into last night's game. And they were decent-sized leads too. It wasn't like, oh, they held the lead, but it was like 1 point, 2 point margins. They had double-digit leads in all 3 games, including a 20-point lead, which should have been safe. But it is what it is. Any non-Mario fan games like Vashi? I have not. If I'm not streaming, I'm usually not playing games. Or video games, I should say, specifically. Play video games more often. I would say the last console that I aggressively played was probably Xbox 360. plays phone games. There are some phone games. But, like, I don't play those nearly as aggressively as I used to either. Like, Duel Links, I actually just played one duel. I logged in, I played one duel of Live Twins, and then I won, and then I closed the app. Yo, what's up, Alpha? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. Your Wolves are gonna beat the Nuggets for me? Don't fear. We're gonna come back. Or Lakers in 7. No, I'm just I don't actually believe that will be the case, but a man can dream, right? They have played well enough. Denver's definitely not owned them in terms of execution. There's definitely been glimpses where I could see a path. Just when you dug yourself into such a big hole, it's just like so unlikely. Because now it's like all it takes is just one bad game and you're screwed, or one good game from the opponent. Whew. Alpha, if you're still here, did you see the PB on Friday? I know I got to do a little bit of a showcase for you the other day, but I had the most insane run on Friday. It kind of fell to shit at the end, but man, we were cooking. We were absolutely cooking. That we would win 1. I want to win 1 plus 3 more. I'm a greedy son bitch. Oh, the end was green too. It just wasn't as big of a green as it should have been. Have I seen the new mini box? I have not personally seen it. I don't know if it's actually out yet in the game. I did watch a little bit of a review on it. It seemed like I think Phantom Knights had some pretty promising cards or something, or at least a skill. And wasn't there another archetype that was also pretty promising coming out of that box? How's it going, Walker? Thank you for the good luck. We're trying to cobble something together here. Oh yeah, Raider. I think that was the other one. I'm not like super excited about it though, because I think the objectives of those guys decks are to like put out some negates, right? Could make for a pretty frustrating meta. What's the goal time? Nope. I'm just gonna do this. I didn't like the way I was set up, and I think everything was a little bit off, and I was worried I was gonna run out of time to do the corner clip setup. So we'll take the time loss there. I'm not gonna do the good strat. So the goal time, I really want, like, praying we get a 101 of any variety. I think a 101 would feel so damn good. Whether that was like a 101 15, 101 30, 101 45. Obviously, the faster the better, but that's the hope. There is a reality in which we even do faster than that. The run on Friday, that PB, we were 1 hour 30-second pace entering Dry Bowser. So if it had been God tier Dry Bowser, it would have been just a gnarly overall time. But I think I'll be okay to also put it down if I just get a 102. Especially, hopefully a good 102. Dude, why can't I do this? That's 4 failures, I think, in a row now. Thank you. Big death, unfortunately. I'm keep it alive. Thank you, Crackjack. It was pretty insane. But yeah, if everything goes crazy well, we could definitely get a 1 flat, maybe a sub hour. That'd be like extra crazy, obviously, but that would just boil down to being very clean with everything. But 102 is easily on the table as long as I have the patience. That's the tricky thing. When you get the time this low and there's not really anyone else kind of pushing the limits here, it's like it's all on us to stay self-motivated to keep going faster and faster. I try my best. To stay mentally strong in that regard. But it can definitely be tricky. Y'all, thanks, Dante. I am honored that you guys are happy to spend your weekends with me. I know that can be a big ask, but we consistently have a good crew here. Friday, Saturday, Sundays. For the love of the run, right? Overheld down. It's a piñata, yeah, it's big. It was probably just a few months ago. Probably wasn't super duper old at this point yet. But yeah, my mom just found it somewhere. I don't even know where, and she bought it for me. I just got home one day, because like she you know, she's still in St. Louis. I'm here in Florida, so I didn't know it was coming. There's this giant box that arrives at my door one day. We open it up. It's just got a shit ton of packing peanuts in it. We kind of rifle through it, and eventually we just see this giant ass pinata. Of course, we had to hang it up for the stream. I just fucked that up. Salvage it with the left, right, though. No, she didn't make it for me. I refuse to believe that. Death. Just trying to get to the edge. Did it. Snow goes well. Yeah, it's very when I get it right, which I think I have a pretty high success ratio on it. Sometimes I do, because you have to be pretty far left. If you're too far right, you run out of space. Like the first bump, the bump happens too far right, so the block doesn't have a lot of room on the platform to move, so it falls off earlier. So you want to be like really far left, but you also have to pick up the second one quickly, because if you don't, the second block will push you. Absolutely disgusting. It's too far forward to get really dismount there. How the fuck did I not touch both of them? Not taking that. Unfortunate. I wanted to take it further. If we had had a good snow, we could definitely have done something with it. Like, we weren't that far behind, but nah, that was garbage here. Snow didn't drop on that one, and then dying right before the halfway. No, thank you. That's not worth it to me. Again, it's gonna be hard to have like one that I find worthy when the other PB run was just, it was so clean for so long. But yeah, so the butt pump one, not only do you want to do it from very far left, if you are very far left but you're late on the pickup of the second throw block, how do I describe this? I am moving the platform with the L and R button, right? So if I'm holding L to make it move left. Oh, I gave up. I thought I wasn't gonna get reached there. That's silly. So yeah, I'm holding left to make the platform go left. And if I'm on the very far left, that's what I want. But if I'm late picking up the block stops my path. So the platform keeps moving left while I'm not picking up the second throw block. So if you can picture that, the platform is moving left, I'm stationary, aka I'm moving, relatively speaking, I'm further right on the platform now. So I'm just going to show you, like, not only do I want my starting position to be very far left, I need to maintain that position, which means I need a quick pickup of the second throw block. So there is some difficulty there as a result of that, but I trust ourselves to get that first try most times. I don't know how it's so late to that the first time. So I have the I mentioned I was going to do an interview with Holdenator. we scheduled it for 7 on Tuesday. So that's coming up. I don't exactly know what we're going to be talking about. The information I got was just that we're going to be talking about, I assume, Kaizo speedrunning. I don't know if he specified Kaizo. I think he... But I think that's safe to say. Excited to see what that conversation results into. Hopefully it's going to be a really good back and forth. Because I feel like I could talk about a bunch of different things in regards to speedrunning. Like the mental state that you need to be in, or they should strive for, I guess. Like how I practice, I think would be an interesting discussion as well, because I think I do it kind of different than most. Fighting through the frustrations / sadnesses, right? Losing a big run, like a really good run, deep, and trying to find the strength to like bounce back and try again. Like that transition I've done so much better lately. And this, as I mess it up pretty hard, never mind. I've been doing much quicker key jumps though. I think I was over stalling, because I do need to get the key like far enough to the right so I don't crash into the angled ceiling, but kind of optimize that a bit. No peace be well. Annoying. Going back to Invictus? No, I don't think so. Not at this moment. I won't outright say that we're never gonna run it again, because I could definitely picture a universe where we do. I really do want that 32. I've thought about it quite a bit. But there are also other things that are interesting me more currently. Was the original Kaizo 1. That's some old school Kaizo there. No shame in it taking multiple hours per level though. Especially if it's like your one and only plain experience of Kaizo. It's definitely like Kaizo is a skill, no doubt. If you have a ton of platforming experience as a gamer, it definitely helps. You know, kind of starts you off on a higher base level. But even with that, there's a ton of nuances in SMW that you have to like learn to get to that like upper tier. And it takes time and experience, because not all S&W tricks are in every hack, right? So you got to play like a wide variety to kind of get acclimated with all the different pieces. There's some obvious ones like regrabs and shell jumps. You might see in nearly every hack. But you might not see cape in every hack. You might not see block grabs in every hack. You might glitches for sure. There's not that many hacks that require glitches. But they do exist. So the one I'm thinking of, like that triggered this was like duplicating a block. In 96 exit, we definitely do that. Think of that in the Vanilla Dome to get wings. Also have, like zips in Star World. The first hack I ever played, I'm trying to remember, it was either Quickie, was it Quickie 2, Quickie 1, or was it Gracie? Yo, what's up, money? We do indeed. Friday was special because I wasn't like playing very well, so I needed to stay focused. Tried to eliminate some of those mistakes. My first speedrun for Kaiza was Gracie World, though. But I'm not 100% sure it was my first ever hack. It might have been. But I wouldn't put it past Quickie Worlds being my first, either. Yeah, Mouse got in, right? Shout out to Mighty Mouse. Oh my god, I made a mistake, but I recovered just in time. That is the second time today I have not gotten my block grab there. Definitely will be able to invest the time to upskill the plate yourself. Yeah, Grand World 3 is definitely not a... I would not recommend it as a first play, like as like your first hack. I know you said you played Kaizo 1, but it would be like one of your first hacks. This is definitely a tough hack. You would want to build up some of the other skills first. Oh, I don't know anything about cars. I'm sorry. How much is a station wagon? What is the price range for it? I did not submit any runs for GDQ, no. Starts at 30K, damn. A little expensive. I ended up getting a Ford Fusion back in, it was like it? Yeah, I think I got a new 2016 Ford Fusion. I guess that was back in 2016. And I played a little bit of hardball with them because I was going to other dealerships and stuff. And so I was ready to just like walk out if I didn't get the offer I wanted. And I was able to get, what was it, what I got? I got like cooling seats and a heated steering wheel on top of heated, like I think the base was just like heated seats or something. And I want to say there might have been like a difference on the touch screen. I don't remember what the different trimmings were or whatever. The different components you can kind of like pick and choose from. But essentially I got a lot of the good stuff. I think it ended up costing like $28,000, which I was pretty happy with at the time. But from my experience, I feel like the key is being able to like walk out. If you can have that kind of power, because the dealership people, they'll start to squirm a bit when you you step out of the chair and take your business elsewhere. Oh, yeah, I forgot about COVID because, yeah, COVID screwed all the car stuff up, right? It screwed up because of computer chips, correct? I remember hearing about that. I have not purchased a new car since I got my 2016. So I bought mine in 2016, I think, and I've only driven it a total of 60,000 miles so far, which I think is pretty good. And the funny part is, a good percentage of those miles were not actually from me. So I bought it brand new. So it was, I don't know if it was like 20 miles or something when I bought it. Something very, very low. But I really didn't have much use for it because I was doing full-time streaming from 2018 to 2022, right? So we ended up having Paco driving it for her to get to work. I think she put out on a good percentage of the mileage there. But even still, I think that's pretty good. So let's see, how many is it? 4, 8. So in 8 years, 60,000. So less than 8K miles a year. It's not bad. When do you guys recommend getting a new car? Mileage-wise. My car hasn't had any, like, major problems yet. I remember my dad telling me way back in the day that... So his advice is that 60,000 is probably a good mark to start thinking about it, because you start to get to that risky range where it might start breaking down and cost you a billion. So while it still has value, you can get trade-in value without having any big costs invested in it. First car at 30 because you're moving to the U.S. Yeah, I've lived in the U.S. my whole life, but I've been told that in Europe, it's a lot more public transportation and pedestrian friendly. So that's like the need for a car is not as high over there. Whereas like, I think we're more suburb centric. So you have, it's not like, stuff is not like terribly far, but you would never want to walk there. Like, a lot of things might be a 5 or a 10-minute drive. But it's like just far enough where I feel like you kind of need a car. $200K on the Accord. Damn, that's a lot of miles. How I feel like, how's that not broken down? That's crazy. Bought mine 2014 as a used car, 2001, and you're at 152 kilometers on it. I need the conversion. I'm a filthy American. I don't have the frame of reference there. $340,000? Oh my god. How does the odometer roll over that much? That's crazy. 260? Yeah, because we have a 200K, we have a 260, we have a 340. Does anyone can anyone top that in chat? More miles than 340K? Either on a car you have right now or a car you've had in the past. I'll take either as a victory right now. It doesn't break down because it's an Accord. I think Accord, which was the... Is that Honda? That does the Accord? What was my... Yeah, it's Honda, okay. I think I actually test drove the Accord when I was looking into cars when I eventually got my Fusion, and the reason I picked it, I think I was in like the same like bracket as the Fusion, and I remember I had a Honda Civic as my first ever car. It was kind of a hand-me-down from my, I think my aunt. It was either my aunt or my uncle. So it's definitely like highly used. It was a 95 Civic, but it treated me very well. So it's like I had a good experience with Honda and was willing. $388. Whew. So do you guys get this much mileage from like just a lot of road trips, or is it just that old of a car that you've just taken it to work that many times? Because I'm not a big driver. I try to avoid it when I can. Like, I go to work, come home, and, like, we'll go to the grocery store or whatever. But I'm not like, oh, I gotta go do this road trip across country or anything like that. Tires, batteries, alternate, and a solenoid. That doesn't seem too bad for 20 years worth of car. I think you take that as a big W, right? I think my worst car ownership experience was... So my first car was the Honda Civic, which again was like a hand-me-down. But my first car that I actually bought, which this was, I want to say it was halfway through college, maybe? I don't exactly know, but I think that's roughly the time frame. And so I had some internships that I'd already done, so I had some money, but not enough to outright buy. So my parents ended up helping me out. We ended up looking together for a used car. And I had to put half... I had to pay for half of it, and they paid for the other half. So shout out to them. We ended up finding a Mitsubishi Eclipse, which was nice and sporty, and was a manual transmission. Absolutely loved that car. But the reason it was a bad experience was that not too long after I bought it, the transmission died. Now, I'm not going to... It wasn't like, oh, we bought in, like, the very next month it was hosed. It wasn't anything like that. But compared to the Civic that I had and the Fusion that I have right now, it was a drastically shorter lifespan. Now, to be fair, I don't remember the starting mileage on it, so maybe that was a factor. Because of work from home? Hell yeah, dude. I wish I could do some work from home action. We have the option, technically speaking, to work from home, but because I am a software engineer. However, it's one of those things where they don't want you to use that option. Not all the projects that we work on are supposed to be work from home anyways, but even the ones that are like, yeah, we can work from home, they want you to only use it if you're like sick. So instead of it being like a huge upside, it almost ends up being a downside, because when you use it, it ends up being in a situation where you probably shouldn't be working at all. Yeah, that's not the 100% experience. There are definitely some people that get to use it more freely, or that are willing to go against. Or maybe they have just a different manager that doesn't care as much. Ooh, you hit a deer. I don't think I've ever run into an animal. Especially not something as big as a deer. Paco's from up north. And I want to say... I don't necessarily speak for her, but it's... I feel like... Or maybe I'm thinking of them. Okay, it's either Paco or two of my other friends that I'm thinking of that had to watch out for moose. Oh god. Oh, I almost thought I overheld that again. That would have been very sad. All your car... Yeah, I saw that picture, Cascoon. That feels bad. For those who didn't see in the Discord, Cascoon got fucking wrecked. His car got wrecked in the parking lot while he was at work. Someone just crashed right into it. Fortunately, he wasn't there, so he didn't get hurt, but car feels sad. And the deer just ran into your car. They can see. I thought the thing about I'm not a never ran into a deer. Don't really know the interactions too well. I always just assumed that they were because deer in the headlight, right? They're supposed to be frozen. Or is that a misnomer? No! Okay, we're gonna take it full easy now. That was gonna be the... No, fuck this. I'm gonna go aggressive, and if I die. I'll reset it. Fuck that. That was some fucking bullshit. Yep, we're dead. Feels bad. Should have been a one-shot. My regrab must have been absolute dog shit to die to that lava like that. Your new work is only 60 miles away? That is very, very far in my opinion. I don't know if other people agree or disagree. I have always tried to make sure I find a job that's like 15 minutes of drive away from my house. Tops like 20, 25. Any more than that, and I think I'll go batshit crazy on the daily commute. Obviously, it's not always easy to make that a reality, but if possible. So the way I see it is like, damn, the extra gas that you have to use up, and then the time is also another big thing. Because obviously your employer's paying you on like when you're actually there at work. Which, you know, maybe they should be paying you for the commute too, when it's that far away. So you gotta drive all that way. So you end up spending an extra 2 hours outside of work doing stuff that's related to work. Yeah, maybe it is more tolerable if at least you get the multiple days home, like work from home. Used to commute 1+ hour each way. Yeah. Because like as it is right now, I get home at roughly 6:37. Right, that's kind of my normal get home time. So if I had to drive an extra 45 minutes, I feel like I wouldn't have any time at home. Because I'd also have to be getting up earlier, too. Be on Zoom. Yeah. I will say, even though I've never gone to work from home, so I don't exactly know what it feels like, if it's like something I would enjoy or not enjoy. I do kind of like going to the office. Like, I'm not 100% opposed to office. work because I like being able to talk to my coworkers to resolve problems. It's like, you might think of software as a kind of job where you can kind of work solo and just chug along, but there are plenty of times where you're looking at someone else's code or an area that you're not like familiar with, and you need to ask like, okay, well, did you design it this way because of X, Y, or Z, or was this a mistake? Does this need to be fixed? You know, what is the normal runtime of this section of code? And like, is the thing that I'm adding in done wrong? Is that why it's taking so long, or is there like just an imperfection in the algorithm, right? Or just general brainstorming of like, maybe we have a problem, but we don't necessarily have a solution yet. So all these kind of different scenarios are ones where it's really nice to all be co-located in the office so that I can go to their desk and ask, or we can, if it's like a bigger issue, you know, maybe we get a conference room and we whiteboard some potential ideas, right? And you could make that kind of a thing work on, you know, in a work from home environment, like you could IM someone, but then there's a lot less of a guarantee that they'll respond right away. So you might be kind of stuck for a longer period of time. But that's just my hunch, considering I've never done work from home, so I don't know if that's accurate or not. That would be my fear, though. To get everyone, okay, that's an interesting cell, Usually done with work at home at 5, and you're home. Yeah, you clock out and boom, you're already at home. It's very nice. Don't ask about code you wrote 2 weeks ago. Go on, 2 weeks is fresh enough. It's a lot harder though if it's something that's like 2 years ago. Sometimes that kind of knowledge is just lost to time. You rely on the comments that are there, and you hope they're accurate. Hope there's some kind of documentation, but there's also plenty of times, I think, where some of those older pieces of the code base, they're so ancient that the people who wrote them are long gone. Just fucking email you? No, see, okay. Emails can work, but they're like fully reliant upon the people using the email. And what I mean by that is if they're not responsive on the email, whether it's because they just don't like looking at the email. So I know some people who just don't bring up their email at all. They log in for the day, they don't bring up their email, they don't bring up their IMs. So that's a lost cause. There are other people who do bring up that stuff, but they are just super busy. They're one of the most important people on the floor or whatever, and they're constantly being pulled in different directions. And so their emails are like their last thing they care about. they will eventually go through them, but it might be like a few weeks later, because in their like perception, if something is vitally important, someone would have already come to them in person, right? The email is like the last thing they have to care about. How do they keep their job? They still get shit done. It's like those kind of people I think rely more on the daily scrums to discuss that, and /or having managers pull them into meetings. That's also definitely a thing. Like, oh hey, we have this very important meeting coming up. You're coming, and just get yanked into that shit. Automated emails, yeah, we have automated. Bitbucket emails all the time. And to be honest, that's like the only email I get currently. It hasn't always been that way. Just the current team that I'm working with. We haven't really needed much email communication. Our scrums, I think, have been sufficient in starting the conversations, and then we just, you know, as needs arise, we will go over to each other's desk and discuss. So we haven't really needed a lot of email. So some days I can go without really bothering checking my email. I'll have like 20 or 30, and it's all just pull requests. I typically start my day with like an hour of reviews, looking at all the different stuff. I'm dead. That's terrible. Nice jump. That was such an easy section too. That's the end of the half. Garbage. I'm not taking that death. I did not, Zook, sorry. The nerd sniping only works while I'm streaming, I guess. Is there a traveling contract makes you want to die? What is a traveling contract / how often do they arise? I don't think I have enough context to know how much of a nuisance that would be. As far as means goes, I don't think we actually do. That's getting a little slow. Throw block. No, I'm not gonna take that. With the slow throw block we already had. So yeah, I don't think we really, at least stuff that I'm invited to. I typically just have our scrums, that's it. We have our scrums, and then like every few weeks we have our sprint planning, and that's it. Does you go to the office? I was actually full-time streaming at that point, Money. I did full-time streaming from 2018 to 2022, which COVID was right in the middle of. So I actually kind of lucked out in that regard. By the time I went back to software, everything was kind of, you know, back to normal. Because, yeah, by 2023, I don't even think masks were mandatory in the office. I have to assume at some point in time, probably most companies required wearing a mask. Yep, that was... I don't think that was the case by the time I came back in. Occasionally we'll see some people wearing masks, but typically that's now only when they're feeling under the weather. Do I know enough code to make my own hack? I've never worked with Lunar Magic. For my understanding, there's a decently large learning curve. Like, there are some... Lunar Magic is nice for doing some very simple stuff right out of the box, but if you want to get some more complicated stuff and fully understand all the different components, that takes time and learning. And I believe the cool custom stuff is typically, and again, if anyone actually has experience, just, you know, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it's in assembly, because that stuff is often referred to as ASM, which I assume stands for assembly code. Once upon a time when I was in college, I did take a low-level assembly class as part of my computer engineering degree. I was comp sci comp E with and a minor. It was dual major and then a minor in math. So the minor in math, I ended up having to take like linear algebra and DiffyQ and one extra like elective, which I think I ended up taking combinatorics for. And then for Comp E, I had to take, I think, a networking class. Is there also... I'm trying to remember if the security class was also part of that requirement set. And then... I want to say this assembly class was also one of the few extra classes I had to take to satisfy the Comp E side. So I've had some assembly experience in my life, not a ton. I've had plenty of programming experience in my life, so I would trust that I could learn whatever I would need to learn that would be assembly specific. Only a couple people out there who know how to make good boss fights. I'll be one of those people, Kuro. I'll learn and I'll shock and awe you. Oh yeah, Composer. He makes some fucking bangers of songs for sure. One of my favorites is the Was it House of the Undying? Is that what this level was called in Grand Prix World 2? That was a composer original. An absolute banger. From Lexapro? No. I've never played Casio, but I've watched. The levels look annoying as shit for the most part. I think there are a few levels that would look pretty fun. Most of them look annoying as shit, and the songs are very polarizing, and for me, I fall in the camp of they're trash. Now, the very first song, The Reeling, I think it's called, is actually pretty solid. I'll give that one a passing grade, but pretty much everything else is either low tier or trash. Was it the is it the Blue Switch Palace? The E, that one? That just makes me go crazy. Well, you have to be into that kind of style, I think. I think it's like a very specific ear kind of likes that. If you're a basic bitch like me, then it's probably not for you. Imagine working for a company for 2 years and never being in their office. That's crazy to me. I can't. It's just like mind blown. Are you besmirching the soundtrack of DKC2 right now? Them might be fighting words right there. Here we go. This boomer doesn't only likes DKC music, yeah. You're not wrong. It is in quite a bit of hacks. Although I feel like that trend has toned down a little bit lately. I don't think it's in as many as it used to be, but you're not wrong. It is very prevalent. Do you ever play any meme hacks? I don't think so, to be honest. A basketball court in their offices? What the? Yeah, I've never worked at a company that lets you have fun things like that. They lock you in a cage and they crack the whip. Not really, but I've never been in a place where they had like kind of like a fun like break room or anything like that. Way bigger than you think. I have a bad second half or a bad blast. I'm resetting this. If this half goes well and Blast goes well, though, we'll be fine. Until we get to maybe Stronghold. But that's several levels away, so that'll be okay. Walk right there, that's fine. Wait, he said he was never in any of his hacks he was never planning on using DKC music. Was there a reason? You get a cage. I know, luxury, right, Darth? Ooh, ping pong. That's a fucking good game, dude. I took out the no block, yeah, on that one. I don't think anyone in the office would want to play ping pong with me, though. Because I was pretty good. Now, maybe modern day, I'm not going to be as good. I'm very rusty. I don't know the last time I played. But I was trained. Of my core group of friends in high school, I was definitely the best. But we all had limited skill sets. Like, I was the best thinking that I was good, but didn't know how good people could be. That kind of a situation. Got to college. Joined a fraternity. They had a ping pong table, and there was two guys in particular that I overheard talking. Oh, come on! I thought I was already in. Waste of time. Who I overheard talking, so I challenged them, thinking I was good, and then they wiped the floor with me, and then they offered to teach me. I was like, hell yeah! And then we all had a really good time. A very even back and forth. Like, I was good at beating one of the two guys that taught me, and then he was good at beating the other guy, and the other guy was good at beating me. Very even matches, or I should say, the win rates might make it look like they were bad. Like, I feel like I was probably either 30-70 or 40-60 against one of the two guys. So it would kind of appear like he always dominates me, but the matches themselves were always very close and fun. I was just he was a chopper. I was always bad at playing back against that. And the other guy that taught me was he was all about the forehand topspin. And that's one that I could play back against. But for whatever reason, the forehand guy knew how to, or the topspin guy, I should say, knew how to deal with the chopper very effectively. So he had a good time against him. I don't know, it was crazy. That good drive bones has now been locked in, right? Taking this early death. Oh, come on, that should have been a double. not want to back also. You don't want to back nudge that because I think that adds lag. I was trying to do a forward. It's fine though. Pretty minor. Had to do that right left because I was too early. It's a good decision. Let's go. You gotta watch out for the 60-year-olds. I was also a very big racquetball player. They called me the cockroach, though. Yeah, so I was actually not the best at kill shots in racquetball, but I had a lot of speed and endurance and pretty solid placement. A lot of experience from my tennis and ping pong days. Hold on. Dead. Oh, not dead. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. So yeah, I was all about that placement, and so I could run them back and forth, up and down. That was definitely my strength. And honestly, that was enough to win me quite a bit of matches. I do regret not having developed a kill shot, though. I feel like that would have taken me to the next level. Is there a way to manipulate the bombless Bowser? I wish. There might be, but we just haven't figured it out yet. And I haven't invested any more time in it. I did spend a few hours looking at a lot of different possibilities, but nothing was successful in replicating it. Okay, PB for the day, in terms of how far we've gotten in a run. But all it takes is one run, right? That's all that matters. Doesn't matter how long it takes you to get there. I thought I was dead. I thought I'd jump too early. So do your connections you made in the frat help your career? Nah. I wouldn't say so. I don't think that that's necessarily... I don't know if I'm the rule or the exception in that regard. I think there are definitely people that have been able to make connections and have helped them in their career as a result. But it did not play a factor in my career specifically. But to be fair, I also didn't need the fraternity for that. That is absolutely disgusting. I feel like I've only died there like twice in my entire speedrun of this. All three categories. I can remember one other time where I've ever died to that. It's so fucking garbage. So yeah, when I was a freshman, I did go to the job fair and ended up getting an internship with a company that I ended up interning with for 4 or was it 3? I guess 3 years. So every year of college, I did have an internship, which is why like I didn't need any extra help from the fraternity for that. Six. Ooh, that's a little bit weird, but it's fine. Slow everything, it's fine. Crunch off through connections. I ended up on the list. Keep building your networks. Yeah, I'm not the best at that. That's for sure. Oh, it was a paid internship, yeah. I feel like an unpaid internship should be 100% illegal. Nice. Got the full good. Nice. That's just everything about that room was good. Nothing that I would change. Messed up. Salvaged it. Yeah, let's go. Messed up in the manip, but made it work. Are there 1 to 2 week internships? I've never heard of that. When I think of an internship, I think of like a 3-month, like during the summer kind of a thing. Didn't risk the 1 cycle. I want to practice it some more. So I can better guarantee it. Oh. I'm dead. That was so risky. I cannot. I used a spin jump instead of a regular jump. I'm so lucky. Oh, I messed up the camera. Okay, let's lock it. Okay, I should be okay. Yes. Nice. Ah, what the? Okay, well I messed up my setup there, so no good strat. Really bad rope part by me, but it's fine. I need to do something. I have no clue. There's a lot of people that I've run into like that, to be honest. Out of the first. Sloppy, it's fine. Let's go. Does it work for as far as I know? Okay, similar to an entry-level role. That's an interesting question. I feel like when I did an internship, I wasn't getting the same as an entry level. I was getting a little bit less than that. And I don't know if that's something I should have been okay with. Maybe it depends on like an actual percentage. Maybe it's like 80% that's okay, but if it was like 20% or 0%, then obviously that's bad. I don't know. No good red shell, which made that a little bit slower too. But so I messed up the camera manip, which I haven't really been having issues with lately, so it's kind of annoying, but it's not a huge deal. Like 2.5 in game timer, I think. Oh, good save. I think I was holding that. An unusual bonk, to say the least. So far yeah, not the best played room there by me, but it's fine. Caps are eliminated. Yeah, I don't follow hockey anymore. Blues were my team, though. Probably haven't followed hockey in probably about 5-6 years. Might be my guess. But I think the Capitals had been pretty good lately, right? Like within the last decade, they've been a pretty strong team on average. It's like, was it them, the Lightning? Say there's another team that I usually think of as a pretty bad team that's actually been pretty good. Like the Hurricanes or something. slow there. Took that safe. Wasn't looking. The Lakers about to get... Dude, I thought they were toast last game. Even though we had the lead the entire game, I was terrified. I was waiting for the crumbling to happen. The Lakers, yes, they should be. Most definitely. They showed a stat, UCanes, on the last, on yesterday's game, that the Lakers have, like, had the lead for 130 minutes, and the Nuggets were only, like, 40 minutes in the lead, and yet the Nuggets were up 3-0. It's the most disheartening stat that I've probably ever seen. Because it goes to show that, like, we're good enough to compete for a long percentage of time against them. We just cannot close. It's like right there. Nice. Ah. A little sloppy, it's fine. Fireballs for that too. Oh. Okay. Yeah, D-Lo is definitely like, if he's on, he is very on, and if he's off, it is just ice cold. Yeah, when I paused it, the sound died for the remainder of that. I would have had to pause again, and then unpause for the sound to come back, and that's definitely not worth the time sink. I knew the sound would come back as soon as I exited the level, though. That's just a thing that happens with the pauses sometimes. Lost a full minute in the PB. That was one of the very few spots that I played poorly in the run. It did not give me a bounce credit. Are you fucking shitting me? I'm gonna take this wing block part easy, theoretically. See if I can do it the normal way. So fucking close to failure. So I don't have any practice on that. Oh my god. So very close calls. Get me the fuck out of here. Just so sad. This is the wrong level to be playing. That's fucking all exits. God damn it. That's a huge time loss too. Because now I have to go back into... Death, and I'm already gonna lose $1 billion. I cannot afford to risk this. New strat, though, has been very successful, so like I have been feeling a lot more comfortable skipping the halfway. I cannot believe I just threw away a billion. How's it going, Robin? I'm doing well. How about you? Having some fun conversations tonight. Meanwhile, I'm completely hosing myself on... Wow. Yeah, I wanted to... That sucks, too. I had fucking baseballs, which are free. Ugh. Man, the fucking plays there. Tennis balls are a little bit trickier for me to get clean. But we just fucking demolished that guy. Okay, so how am I gonna... Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do... This is definitely not a good scenario for me to put myself into, right? Where we have to go back into forest. But I think I remember how to go from Yacht Club to Idle Hands. I'm pretty sure I remember the right... So I think that's the place. Since I have to go back in, I think it's just going to be smarter to know... To go from Yacht Club to Idle directly. Because, like, the other option, I could have gone from Bonsai to Yacht Club and then try to go from Yacht Club to Grove, but that would be an unknown. I messed up. No brown dolphin skip. Not after I took a death. So we started at plus 48. Now we had several deaths as well, so it's not fully because of this. Better yet, I guess we were a total worth of a little bit like 50 seconds between deaths and bad overworld. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. A full minute. Please, please. Love it. Thank you for the jump credit. Pressing it right before I land, and then running off. Okay, we're gonna go easy on the Bowser statue. Not risking it again. You fucker. Hot strat there. You. I should have been more patient. I just kept thinking it was gonna turn. I was just impatient. Very unlucky. The fireball was in the right place to wreck me, so I couldn't go safely under. And the platform was just high enough that I couldn't get on top of it. So it put me in a very awkward position. Should be one cycle. Nice. Come on, bad by me. Such an easy ending. Perfect. I was a little bit hairy on the fireballs there. I made it sketchier than it's supposed to be, but we got the 381, which is the full optimal for me. wonder how much we lost due to flight. The overworld movement, I mean. Okay, FF8. Safe. 1 second, 1 second. That was going good. Good luck. Got a fairly quality run here. Let's see if we can finish strong. A lot of hard stuff left still, though. Just like we practiced. Try to get the low ceiling bonk to mount the Yoshi. No dice. Good. When was the last time I had that happen? This is not a particularly fast run. That's so fucking fucking easy too, man. Come on. Okay, we won't go for this scary maze strat now. That's just so lazy on me to not have run not held anymore. We'll go easy maze. I was practicing the hard strat, but I already took a bunch of deaths in this shitty ass level. This level's actually not shitty as a first play, but I fucking hate playing it in the speedrun. Too much annoying shit. It's a good level. Very interestingly designed, but I just do not like playing it personally for the speedrun. Accidentally bounced on that. Terrible decision. Terrible decision. I should have held it the entire fucking time. Should have held it the entire fucking time. Icy hammers, and I decided to midstream stop him. Only slants if it's on 5. That's it. Wait a second. 560272. Okay, so that's possible. We could have gone 0.05. I have to reset the Tower of Fate. I really thought we were going to one-shot that. I was feeling pretty confident going in, but... Okay, gotta reset the RNG. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. We'll get another one started. Okay, sorry for the delay. We're back. Took a cue from Dante there. Gotta grab a drink, right? Let's get another spicy run going. That was good, though. That goes to show it's definitely there. Like, the run on Friday was not a fluke, because we did not play that last attempt perfectly, and we were still right there. Evening, Cat. How's it going? Cream soda? Definitely not. I am anti-cream soda. I'm also anti-dreamsicles, which I know are kind of a popular... Bochard usually backs me up here, begrudgingly. There's nowhere to be seen right now. It was not a Pib. They did not have any Pib. By the way, so now that you're here, Robin, I don't really play anything off stream right now. Definitely no Kaizo. But even like no console games off stream at the current moment. Kind of more of a relax on the couch. Oops, that's old style. I forgot. Relax on the couch, watch some movies or people I follow on YouTube. Yeah, orange creamsicle, yeah. Orange creamsicle's trash. Sorry. But yeah, this is not a Pib. So we went to the store today, and it was buy two, get one Coke products, which Pib falls under that category. So it would have been a good day to stock up, because they also didn't have Pib, or what? I'm trying to remember if last time is that they didn't have Pib, or was it that Pib wasn't on sale? I think it might have been Pib wasn't on sale. But this time Pib was on sale, but they didn't have any in stock. So I ended up not getting anything. I still had some leftovers from a previous stash. So instead of buying like a whole case of soda or anything like that, I tried out I think they're a newish brand, Poppy. Have you guys heard of that before? No, it claims it's a... I'm just gonna reset this. I don't like that when that happens and we already bonked. Order a truck of Pib. I'm down for a truck of Pib. Yeah, Poppy claims that they're a good soda. I don't know if I trust that marketing, but I gave it a whirl. It was okay. I bought 2 individual cans, and the first thing to note is that one individual can was for 12 ounces was $2.50 pre-tax. That is an expensive fucking can of soda, if I do say so myself. They also have it in... So they have the single cans, and they have it in 4-packs. I don't think I saw anything bigger than a 4-pack. The 4-pack, I want to say, was $9 or $9.50. I think it was, like, very marginally cheaper than individual cans, but really not by that much. And I got cherry limeade, and I got strawberry lemon. And so I tried the cherry limeade, and like I said, it was solid. It was like, you know, I'm not upset that I gave it a whirl, but I also wouldn't say it was anything special. Now, maybe I gave it an unfair chance because I did try it fairly soon after we got home. So it was warm, so I had to use ice. And I feel like the ice just, it melted so fast and diluted it a little bit that it probably would have been better if I just fully let it get cold in the fridge first and then just not use ice. But that's why I got 2. So I got the one... to see how it was. And then in case it was bad, I have a second one to give it a second chance. And in case it was good, I have a second one to see what flavor's better. When you get S&W Will Wreck You money, you can afford $2.50 per can, right? Yeah, it's very expensive. I don't think it's worth it. I would say it seemed like it definitely has more flavor than a sparkling water like a LaCroix. Definitely more flavor than that by a mile. I feel like the flavor was not as pronounced as a normal soda though. But it's possible because I'm so used to whatever they use in normal soda versus... Because like Paco looked at the ingredient list to see what it was like sweetened with. And she said it's got like cane sugar, agave, stevia. I think she listed off like 3 or 4 different sweeteners that are in it. And I wonder if that's like throwing me off because they're not what I'm used to as the sweetener. This was at Publix, yes. If I do the math, if I double a 4-pack, it's an 8-pack. And if I double the price, it's the same price as 2 times the amount for the 4-pack. That's crazy! That's where you get the image of the map. You get the map on the billboard, or the what's the kind of board with is it corrugated or whatever? You put the pins in it, the tacks and the string. You're piecing together the murder mystery here. You guys know what I'm talking about. But yes, it is very expensive. For I mean, soda in general right now is way pricier than what I feel like it should be. I feel like it was not that long ago that it was what, like $6, maybe $7 for 12. And I think right now it's like $9.50. Sure, water cream, exactly. I would actually be okay with that price if it was strictly a like a soda tax. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but if there was like, okay, well, soda's bad for you, so to like kind of stop people a little bit, we'll make it more expensive, and the money goes to the state to, you know, better pave the roads or whatever. I would actually be okay with that because our roads fucking are so shitty. I'm always scared I'm gonna run into another goddamn pothole, man. I got the PTSD from the other month. Even a small like little blip in the pavement, I'm like, oh my god, is my car gonna fucking die? But outside of that, though, if it's just $9.50 or whatever, just because they can sell it for that much, then I'm not cool with that. Because there is no way that shit should cost that much. Tax everyone, not just the poor soda addicts. Fair point. I'm not opposed to taxing more. Tax the rich. I was just saying, for me personally, I wouldn't necessarily mind if there was a soda tax. Local taco shop ran up the prices. The prices of the drinks or the price of the food, or both? Burritos running 12. Okay, it must be both then. You say burritos. Are they good? Like right now, Chipotle. Ooh, $8.19. Let's fucking go. I've only gotten one other $8.19, I think. Not in this category at all. Yeah, because I think a Chipotle is like 11 if you get like a chicken burrito. So it is comparable to that, but it does feel a bit expensive. Did 12 packs of name brand on sale for $3. 12 packs of soda for $3 pre-COVID? That sounds like a dream. Like a 12 pack of Coke? Gonna get some rest? No worries. Have a great night, man. Thanks for chilling. Ooh, that sucked. If you're fortunate, there will be a hot new PB in the morning for you. But don't bank on it. Jeez, buy 2, get 3 for only $3 a pack. That's a steal. Yeah, when you get the big load like that, you can definitely hold off for a while. That's the nice thing. It's like if you know you're gonna drink it, just stock up. Past the first part, let's get the second one now. We'll stay on a good pace. Let's go. Gorgeous. This is my hot take on this. McDonald's for me. McDonald's fries are real good, although I will give an honorable mention to Five Guys. If you're eating, I mean, to be fair, most french fries you be eating right away, but I would say especially Five Guys. They're hot and fresh. Those things are pretty damn good. It's been a while, but I remember Wendy's and Burger King both having very low tier fries. What does NAS stand for? Speaking of curly fries, it's been a very, very long time since I've had Arby's, but I remember their curly fries being like top tier. Oh, okay, so like a military. Yeah, I forgot about that, but I know someone who's got. You've been doing such a good job lately of not having that mistake. The commissary. That now that you say it, that does kind of ring a bell. But he doesn't always go there. But he does have access to it and says that the prices are typically pretty good. Yeah, I think that was a wise decision to take the death. Trying to fix that mistake is just... it's usually never worth it. I almost just got absolutely toasted right there. I over slow fell, which allowed the... I'll have to split after. Focus the fuck up. So yeah, at the end of the first half, I over slow fell. So I let the platforms rise higher than normal, like relative to my position, so that the Kaizo block was actually like a threat. But because of the way I do it, the platforms are still rising, so it's actually not as big of a threat. as if it was completely stationary. Oops, I took an extra. I wasn't counting. I'm pretty sure I did 6 instead of 5. Not 100% sure though. 2, 3, 4. Talk about strats I fucking hate. I didn't need that last one, but I wanted the full run-up just to feel comfortable with my normal movement. Technically, I could have done it with just the 2. Yeah, that's a bummer. That was... I hate that death, man. We are, I think, 2 for 2 on that today. Oh my god. So I think this is back on pace with the run from earlier tonight, which ended up very strong, so... Okay. Sometimes you have to grunt your way to victory there. Or anywhere in this game. Depending on how this run goes, we may have time for one more. We will see, we will see. So it's either this is last run or next run is last run. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Nope. What am I doing, dude? Dude. Okay. That's like such an easy spot usually. What the fuck was I doing? It's like I act as if I've never played that section before. Say will be the 59. I don't know. This is not been the cleanest action I've ever seen, but we can turn it around. Are you still? Nice. 2 for 2 today. Please. Not quite as good of a Yoshi as last time, but otherwise we got everything we wanted. Honestly, this level and the next level go well. We'll be in a decent spot. Strong disagree. I got the spin jump stayed under and still to get him to trigger. I mean, it's not that big of a death, but usually that's very clean execution when I start that way. Nice. Nice. Nope. No fast cycle. That is fine. Fast cycle saves a full second. It is extremely scary, though, to set up. So I'm not opposed when it doesn't work out. Like, when it doesn't work out in the way that I can't attempt it, I'm not upset. Okay. Good 6M. Let's go. Come on. Fuck off. Messed up somehow. So no one cycle on either side. It is what it is. It's pretty rare, though. We haven't had the best of luck recently. And they're having a lot of bad orb RNG in this boss fight. However, today we got a 102, which is very strong. So hopefully more of that coming right up. 5. Anytime now. Okay, not bad. It's not perfect, but we don't necessarily. I mean, perfect is a nicety, right? That's not the requirement. I would say 105 is very passable. We're okay with that. Up to about, what, like 106, 7, maybe 8 is fine-ish. 111, 12, 13, we feel a little bit unlucky and sad. 15 plus, we're feeling it's big scam. Big scam. And then 101, 102, that's like perfect. Okay, let's go. Nope, I didn't get the shell again. That is both times today. Oh, wow, that's annoying. Extra time loss. It's insult to injury. Oh my god, I was drifted into oblivion. Big level. This is one that can go very south for me. Okay, we get one crack at the Thwomp Sweep. We did get it today once already. Let's go. I'm actually surprised that one didn't work. That actually felt really clean, but it's fine, it's fine. Like I said, we get one crack at it, that's it. Not gonna risk any more than that. Clean. Less clean. Extra bounces as well by the truck as a result. Nice. There are, I think there's 3 ropes right now that I go partially safe on. I do quick jumps aggressively on all of the ropes, but there are 3 that I do an extra little buffer delay to make sure I have the dismount D-pad held correctly. Because not getting those it's so frustrating. Nice. Gotten that the last 3 times we've seen it. Dating back to Friday. And that yellow switch touch, the way I do that is a little RNG, I feel like. Nice. Okay. Good. You could say that I made a bad decision on the first attempt. So the first attempt is RNG fireballs. And last run, the fireballs were actually in my favor, but I choked the wall crash. This time, I think the fireballs were not in my favor, and I committed, and I shouldn't have. I thought I could have saved it, though. It actually seemed like I could have. But I think they startled me enough that it messed up my count. So I ended up dying. Our PB, this is one of the very few levels that it was bad in, and it was because of one of the fast strats I'm about to do. Get one crack at this. Way low. I won't go for it again. Or, hear me out, what if I did? The normal strat, I don't have much practice. I'm gonna go for this. So, I am a little bit torn. It's like, normally, if something gives me a lot of grief, I try my best to only do it one time, especially if it's a super expensive death like that one is, but I don't have, like, any experience, like, doing the intended strat. I've done it here and there, but I don't have hardcore visual cues or anything, so it always feels a bit sketchy, and last time we did do the intended strat, and I almost died as a result. So I'm a little bit gun-shy on it. Got the brown dolphin skip. Shouts. Right side, but no punish. Normally I like to have the 5th rock come left side by staying further left before he spawns it. Because typically the fish... Oh, the fish on second pattern beyond are much better when it comes from left side, but... since first try is not always the same pattern, it ended up not mattering, and it was perfectly fine. Yo, what's up, baby? Thank you. This is gonna be a no halfway for my good friend Cat. He's gonna shit his pants when he sees this. The balls. pathways are but a mental construct. Fuck off. Top right's terrible. Literally worst. Oh, you've got to be shitting me with the unluckiness. Not only top right, he goes into infinite bounces inside the wall. If that happens, by the way, you lose. That just he doesn't stop bouncing. That's top right again. Fuck off, man. Rigged fucking game. Oh, really? I thought I'd waited long enough to confirm that he doesn't come out. I don't know if it was like 30 seconds or something like that. It was long enough that it felt like that he was just infinitely stuck. Man, I feel robbed. $15 to $20? Ooh. If that's the case, it might actually be faster to wait. I lost 36. At least I don't know if I had any to save there, but let's assume for a second that I didn't. If I didn't have any to save, then I lost 36 strictly because of that. Now, part of it could have also been because of I got a top right, so it's not fully optimal anyways. On the second one that actually worked, the second attempt that actually worked. So yeah, that is definitely I mean, I could probably count on one hand how many times it's happened in a run, to be honest. Thank God. This is for the chili, right here. Messed it up. I had what I needed. Okay. We'll go this way instead. Failed to get what I wanted. Dead. Not dead. Let's go. Okay. One blunder. But it was a good recovery. Nice. I have such a good visual for that too on that setup. I got too complacent. I definitely held early. Released. Oh, come on. It's been so good to me lately with the updates. So, Mighty Mouse showed me a new Zoomy at the Piranha Sumo guy. I tried it out before stream, and that is all you'll ever see of it, aka you'll never see it. I'm dead. Yeah, because I didn't know how to fix it. I didn't get my shell toss with speed like normal. I had to get lucky instead. Oh. That zooming of the shells is kind of hard. That sucks. Should be good enough for one cycle. Let's go. Fuck. This is posed in terms of manip. I almost got wrecked there. Yeah, this is terrible. No, it's coming up. It's after Tower of Fate and Anastasis. It's at the end of Gate of Fire. So we got pretty much 3 more levels to play. Yeah, that's... We had the perfect manip last time. Get the fuck out of there. Perfect manip last time. Into getting shat on somehow this time. And then the Chuck. And I was failing at the pause skip in section 3. Yeah, this is it's looking grim. Oh, I'm dead. Oh wait, I could. I don't know if that pause ruins this. It might actually. Yeah. That's all she wrote. I can't believe that just happened. That's such an easy part. Inexcusable. Yeah, Gate of Fire is a great level. 100% agree. Yeah, we'll get one more attempt today. So the way this works is when you power off and power on, the RNG is set, or like is reset, I should say. So the RNG is in a completely known state right now. Anytime I spend outside of the Tower of Fate does not matter. So until I enter this door, nothing matters. So I enter. Now, the number of frames that it takes me to enter the door is what matters. We're going to go for FFA. This is an 8-room set that we know about, but with my optimal strats, it takes 1 minute and 6 seconds and change, including the lobby room. So we get this. I'll just to prove a point. We're going to get double fishing boo next. We're going to get rotating platform key next. going to get green beans next. We're going to get Koopa Kick. I'll do one more. They're going to get double shell jump air. Please skip that one. Okay, the last one's Magic Koopa. Or, sorry, the last one is Koopa Magic Wing Block. I'm going to die. So that was the last room. I intentionally died, though. Any death that you take... No, you have to do it at the start of FFA. But I don't think you want the very first frame of FFA. I think you want, like, the second, maybe third. I feel like it's like a 2-frame window. But I don't think it's the very first frame. But you get that. And then that's 1 minute and 6 seconds. But we have a second manip. So what happens is, FFA, what I just did there is actually very difficult. All those strats that I just did, like the key jump at the rotating platform, having to time out the Bowser statue falling can be tricky. I have a pretty good visual cue for it, but that's definitely one to be a little bit scared of. The double shell jump air is definitely scary. There's an aggressive strat on the double fishing boo that can easily kill you. So, moral of the story is, it's 1 minute 6 seconds with the lobby time wait, and it's hard strats, but it is 8 rooms. But because we died a lot, we started figuring out we need to have a second map. So we developed FF8. If you die anywhere in the 8 first rooms of FFA, it doesn't matter which room you die in, it puts you back into the lobby room of Tower of Fate, and then the RNG keeps ticking. So we were in a known state on first power on. We're still in a known state once we enter FFA. So on that second try, we found that FF8 is also an 8-room set. And then on third try, if you get FF8 manip, but die somewhere in the middle, FF7 gives you a 9-room set. Now, what turns out is FF8 is an 8-room set, and it's easier by a mile than FFA. So I did some timing, and FF8 is actually a 1 minute and 1 second and change, including the lobby time. So it's actually faster to do FF8, which is why you see me come in here at the start of the run, intentionally set up FFA and die, so that next time I get to Tower of Fate in a run attempt, it will be good to go for FF8. Oops. What lottery number next? I'll just send you a check, Kat. How about that? So the other thing that I did when I was timing out FFA versus FF8, we spent about 4 extra hours. So like we'd already developed all these strats and mapped out a first, a second, a third manip, etc., etc. We already done all that work and did all of our grind, or most of our grind, I should say. And then it was somewhat recently that we came to the realization that maybe FF8 is faster. So that's when I did the timing on it and confirmed 8 is faster than A. And as a result of that, we spent an additional 4 hours looking at other possible combinations. Because at that point, if you're going to set up FF8 at the start of the, like before the run even starts, well, then the world is our oyster, right? We can set up whatever we want if we can find the fastest possible 8-room set. So we started looking into, okay, what if we do FFC? What if we do FFB, FFA, FF9, etc.? And what if those are, see if those are 8-room sets. And if they are, great, let's time them. And if they are not, well, let's still start them and then die. And then on second respawn from every known first room manip, see if we can find an 8-room manip on second try. So like FFC into FFC, FFC into FFB, FFC into FFA, etc., etc. And we went 3 levels deep worth of this investigation. In total, we found 5 8-room sets, including the 2 that we already knew about, which were FFA and FF8. I guess to be more specific, it's first try FFA and second try FF8. off of a first try FFA, right? So there was 3 additional ones that were found. FFA ends up as a 106. FF8 was a 101. There was another 106 that was found, and the other 2 that we found were like over 115. So given that amount of work that we put into trying to find 8-room sets, coupled with how slow they ended up being, gave us pretty high confidence that FF8's 101 runtime is actually extremely solid, and there probably is a room set faster than it, but good luck trying to find it, because there's probably not that many. Because we also started, as a part of the process, since we were doing all these different rooms, we started recognizing what like fast rooms look like and what slow rooms look like. And I want to say a fast room was kind of like, what, 5 or 6 seconds? Or maybe 3 to 5 seconds. It's something like that. It was a few seconds, but it wasn't instant, right, obviously. And if you multiply by 8 and factor in room transitions, right, because room transitions are not free either, especially when you have 8 of them, and the fact that we have the, like, I don't split until I enter the door to enter the DDR room, like the actual DDR fight. So that whole, like, final hallway running to the right is part of my 101. So with all that combined, we kind of hypothesized that maybe like 45, 50 seconds might be the best you could possibly get. I do have the record, yeah. The first 7-room set, I would love to see it. Depending on the rooms in that 7-room set, though. Even though that's not really possible. But imagine if it was. It could still be slower than the 8-room set. There are a number of very slow rooms that would stand no chance. I'm always very in the zone with my explanations. To a fault, right? I get very excited talking about speedruns. Next run out of level 3, by the way, is going to be the last run of the night. So prepare yourselves emotionally. As the song says, what is it? You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Oh my, I shorted that. Come on, that was silly by me. They would be huge, I would say, Don. I mean, we have FF8 is very strong, like as I was just mentioning. So don't get it twisted. We definitely don't have a bad manip. I would love if we could add in if we could find the manip that has like laser and the bonsai, the double bonsai bounce is also a pretty easy, very fast room, I think. Get some of that one in there. Maybe the ones with the Koopas. I think there's 2 that I'm thinking of. There's one where the Koopa just kicks to the right. Like the Koopa's on the left side. He kicks to the right. And the room's faster than laser. My inkling is no. But I'm not 100% sure. I like it. Dying to the fish in Laser Room is actually pretty hard, by the way. I feel like they dodge you. They've got AI in them. Let's not short our jump this time. How about that? Let's get out of Dreadnought. Let's get one more run. We've had 2 pretty solid runs today. Obviously, we had the amazing run on Friday. This is a good. This is one. I needed this night. I feel like we hadn't had a great night of runs lately. It felt like a lot of resets. Now, granted, Friday had the one insane run, obviously, but it wasn't like that spicy outside of it. Whereas tonight, I feel like we played well. Definitely builds the confidence up. Let's go. As mentioned earlier, it's like when you're self-pushing, like I'm trying to do for Grand Theft Auto 3, it can be easy to get demotivated and want to give up. But a night, like I said, a night like this definitely helps. Ooh, almost 56. Holy shit. Smooth. Yeah, look at that. Best ever pace. All of the rooms in Dreadnought. Kind of picture perfect, to be honest. The shark room had like a very small pickup. It's Probably didn't even notice it. Oh, it's so small. Nice. When I went to go activate the on-off, when I was swimming with the key, like, you know, I do my up toss and I swim up to the on-off. I landed on top of the key, which messes up my speed. So I do think I lost a slight touch there, but otherwise, everything in Dreadnought went nice. So this is the last run of the night. How's it going, Vincent? Thank you for the good luck. As just mentioned, this is the last for the night. We've already had a run to Grand Prix World 2 Bowser on, it was a 1 hour pace. I think it was a high 1 hour, but not 101. And then that one crash and burn there. And then we had one that I messed up Tower of Fate, and that was all she wrote there. That was another one that was kind of like a mid to high 1 hour, I mean, at that point. So not quite as good as the Bowser attempt, but definitely cannot complain tonight about the execution. It's been pretty strong. Hoping to get one more juicy one in here for you guys. A little bit less beautiful, but that's very minor time loss. Oh! Always like to see the right side of that moving platform flush with the left side of the last column in the background before the pipe. That's, I think, as optimal of an ending as you can do, especially since I touch the moving platform as soon as it's available to me. Like, to initially trigger it, so. Okay. Let's go. Very strong world ones today. We had an 819, which was only my second ever 819, an 820.4. Pretty common. We had another 820 of some flavor earlier today as well. Jeez Louise. Staying awfully close to that spike. almost slid. Let's go. We will no longer be in the green after this room. I don't go for the hyper fast strat at the end anymore. So I apologize in advance. There's two very tricky strats. We go for one of the two. So you'll see me get a corner clip here very shortly. Hopefully. Got it. So I can skip this note block as well. That's the other fast strat. But over here, you have like 0 time left on the pipe. Or sorry, you have 0 time left on your fresh air. You have to enter the final pipe, the one that's in the corner, immediately, which means you need to do your up toss on the second to last pipe at a very particular time so it hits the spikes and comes back down fast enough so that the spikes are no longer in your way when you come out of that said pipe. It's very, very tight. You can see it saves a few seconds, though. Like, that delta there is strictly because of me not doing the strat. Can I... This might be all she wrote. Pray that I don't fuck up the end, I guess, because that might be too much time. I get 3 deaths here. Hard strat is coming in soon. Definitely gonna keep it alive. I mean, I don't love that we took the 2 deaths there. 1 would have been okay, but annoying. 2 is rough. But at least we didn't take the giant death with the switcheroo. Because that on top of that would have been unacceptable at that point. So run's still good. Run's still good. So clean on that too. Not a big time loss, but you can see several seconds. I gotta come in at the right angle. When I go through the vertical fish gate, I want to come at the right angle and get low enough that I have room to do I think it's a neutral swim with a height cutoff. Right. Up or down on the D-pad in the middle of that neutral swim, it'll cancel the remainder of my height gain. And that sets me up for the horizontal fish gate. But I messed it up. not getting like any instant pipes today. So you kind of see the height, the lowness I was going for there, exiting the vertical fish gate. It's not like super duper low. It's not like I'm not on the ground or anything, but I use the yellow seaweed as a visual for it. Well, I guess I do use the yellow seaweed as a visual, but not for the height. I use it for the horizontal visual cue, not the vertical visual cue. Regardless. Don't mind my ramblings. I'm apparently in a rambling mood right now. I'm dead. Not dead. Be able to stop it. I'm gonna be very sad if I... Be fast enough. Whew. How's it going, Jim? I just half. Good to know. Oh my god, that happened to me earlier today and I didn't pay attention and died. That's how I actually saw it happening. Ooh, my... That's so focused. So I can go straight to the pipe, but I have to take the right setup for it. There is a Kaizo block, so I can't just go straight from the second to last platform. And if I want to skip the second to last platform, I need, again, the right setup for it. And I feel like I went too early. It's extremely tight. Nice. 3 for 3 on that today. Let's go. Okay. Do we have a mod present? What Jim said is concerning me. I don't know if they're trolling or not. But yeah, at least that deserves a timeout. Especially as a first chatter message. Even if it's a true story, it doesn't really fill me with confidence. Because then that would be essentially saying you stalk someone, right? Nor would it even well, not only would it not be appropriate to do that in the first place, but I don't understand why you would even mention that in someone else's stream, especially like unrelated. Nope, I messed. Okay, I've done this fast strat 2 for 2 today on the fast red bubble, but not this time. Good Yosh. We lost out on one strat there. Otherwise, everything's good. Is it a Borb? I don't know, but it should be. I like that. That sounds fun to say. Let's watch that. That's clean. Full one cycle. Okay, well, I messed up the one cycle, but I somehow salvaged into not dying, which is extremely rare. No fast disco, but that's fine, given the fact that I messed up the... Yeah, Oh god. Only died like that once. But that was very close to not getting to the top set of brown blocks there. Cause like, you gotta be careful if you don't get just like a step of momentum, you just get wrecked. I'm almost surprised I actually got credit for it. Oh my god, the saves. That should be more. That's more. Oh my god. The Celeste level. Which level do you consider the Celeste level? Oh, the previous one. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh god. Didn't get it again. That's the third time today. I've not gotten the camera nip at all on the red shell leaf. It's not, again, it's not that much of a time loss not getting it, but it's weird that I haven't gotten it at all today. I think my setup on is actually pretty decent, but to be fair, this attempt might not be a good judge of it, because I feel like I was wildly out of control. So it's very possible I think I overpushed to the right to begin with. Okay, let's drop the topic about that. I think it's in the best for everyone. While I do agree with Dart, I don't think it's something that should be brought up. Maybe Jim can take that away as a lesson that it's like not really a good topic conversation. Or okay, I messed up the squeeze, but it's fine. Not a good way to start topic, especially when you're new to a stream. But let's just let bygones be bygones. Let's drop it. Let's just enjoy some good Mario, right? Also to quickly touch on Jim's comment about the statuette, or statue. This is actually a pinata. We talked about it earlier. My mom just found it at some sort of gallery or not like not an archive, but what do you call it? I don't even know what you'd call it, but just saw it for sale, and gifted it to me. Like, oh, okay, interesting, unique to say the least. We've had it up hanging ever since. We were 3 for our last 3 there. We finally got the bad RNG, not giving us credit for the yellow. That's fine, though. That's a strat that saves half a second, if I recall correctly. Well, okay, I know it. I remember it saves a cycle or it loses a cycle if you go for it, compared to not going for it at all. And I think a cycle there's half a second. Oh, that's a bad RNG, bad fireball. Just kill ourselves. Jesus. Oh, there's another guy. Did I mess up? Wow. I must have missed a throw block without realizing it. I've been late. If this gold, I have to undo them both. Okay, good. It's close to golden. That just shows how I think I was late on the other split. We manip a Magic Koopa in Brother Bastion. We manip Tower of Fate. Finish. It's not quite a manip, but Crab Boss and the Resner in Idle Hands and the Resner in Tempo Temple. I did it again. Okay, I'm not gonna. I keep forgetting this is all bosses. So nice, nice time loss. I'm gonna do it the. All those bosses I mentioned are ones where first attempt is RNG, but the second and attempt and onward are all known RNG. That's why if I don't like the fireballs in Tempo Temple, I just die and get my known pattern that I know works. Because it ends up being such a quick death that it's usually faster to do that than it is to gamble that you can salvage it. Because even if you can salvage a bad starting RNG fireball on attempt number 1, it might take you longer than it would just to take the death and do the fast known pattern. Oh my... Jesus Christ, I almost just botched that entirely. Okay. Yo, what's up, man? Hope you've been well. Got a little bit of a green poggers going right now. We've been kind of crushing this weekend. Funny thing is, we were actually talking about you this morning. You were reminiscing on the Toronto trip. Okay, this is for Pat right here. No halfway. No halfway, no fear. Oh god. Maybe a little fear. Oh! Oh. So messed up because I didn't kill the bonsai. Okay. Somehow, no fucking lurking. Or no, sorry. No fucking punish. You can lurk all you want. I was saying it as I was already had a sentence in my head, and the word just got supplanted. Is that the right word? Let's go. What? What a base. Let's fucking go. Our idle hands have been kind of decent lately. Knock on wood. Excuse me. I always say, if you can do it once, you can do it again, but faster. But I am surprised that we got this far back into the green after having that insane run on Friday. It's good to see, though. Glad we did one more run for the night. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna get the bad fucking luck there. of a first room in a very long time. I'm gonna go full easy. Well, not full, but I'm gonna go easy on the Bowser, the hard Bowser statue. Go easy here. Got everything else. So we didn't lose too much to that decision. Speed press. Why is this going so wrong today all of a sudden? I've been doing so well lately. Oh my god, let's save. Just so lucky on the timing there to fix that. Not the, count 23 of that. Didn't get the full good RNG on the right-hand side, and then the top left, I had to do something slightly abnormal, but we actually played it off very nicely. Extremely disappointed with that idle hands, though, overall. That was very, very bad. We're done. We're fucking done. Awesome. Cool fucking game. And Jim, you're getting banned. I don't care if you think that's rude or not. You just annoyed the fuck out of me. So I feel like you brought nothing but negative energy here. So you're banned. Enjoy. Okay, we'll take care, guys. Sad ending to the night. I really thought that was going to go much further, much stronger. I mean, it did go far, but I'm not happy with how that ended the last two levels, and apologize for that. We'll catch you guys next time. Peace out.